guys, welcome to more Beacon Pines. Hello, Hex. Hey, Leah Panties. Papa Twitch. Hey, Slapbots. Hello, Hex. Welcome in. Hi. Give me a sec. I was gonna look up the content creator info sheet. There you go. I found it. Beacon Pines little thingy. Okay, let's see. Description. Shall we read? For those that don't remember, it's just you follow along on this story, and it's a lot of reading since it's reading since it's a story telling game, I guess. How do you call it? Beacon Pines is a cute and creepy adventure game set in a mysterious book. In it, you play as both the book's reader and its main character, a young boy named Luca, probing strange happenings in his hometown. Along the way, you'll find charms inscribed with new words that let you rewrite past events, leading to entire new sequences of events to explore. But are the beacons lit when Gander calls for aid? See? Hello, X will probably make an AI bot replacing me on the web one day. Won't be able to tell the difference. No, you are all Shiki. You're all gonna become Shiki Kurbane. That's all I imagine. This one chatter called Shiki Kurbane. All AI is Shiki Kurbane, bro. Quick info, it says here game length 5 to 7 hours depending on completionist level and amount of discussion. You can find this on Steam, and you can find them all on Twitter, Beacon Pines, Instagram, and on TikTok. All right, changing category on Twitch right meow. Hi Monkey, welcome in. Beacon Pines done. Yeehaw! Hi Monkey, welcome in. I'll be lucky. I have a nice luck drop there. All right. BGM off, and we're ready. We're Beacon Pines. Give me a sec. There you go. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. Rip missed the meeting. We did. I just went on with the stream today. Like I needed to start earlier. Fixing stuff. Give me a sec. Yep. Perfect. I'm already on. Hey, my friends call me Skynet. Wait, I need to remove Witcher thing. Okay, it's off already. That's good. Hi. Oh, you guys so cute. Choo-choo. That's right, choo-choo. Hi, Atrax. Good evening, Leia. Hope you have a nice time. Thank you, Atrax. Okay. I need maximum focus while I'm awake right now. Meaning, I need to read. Alright? Maybe I'll put myself a little bit like away so you guys can see more. Alright. East of East. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. Oh my god. I'm not so sure what this treehouse is. What you speak is that you speak of. Huh. Meet me at mission control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Okay, so I gotta go there. My golden girl. Hi, Monkey. Thank you for 65. Thank you for care package also. I got my drink right here. Remember to drink. Do a little stretch. I heard a little clack from my neck. Wait, bro, I never showed you guys what I freaking ate for bro, I went straight to, let me see, for the weekend I ate some Norwegian food, you could say. I ate these. This is some reindeer meatballs. Ate some potatoes, and I had some green beans and some broccoli. For the Filipinos out there, I made some kinilaw, some pork kinilaw. It's kind of like a ceviche for those that don't know, but this one is obviously the pork is grilled, and then it has some veggies like tomato and cucumber, and it has some like vinegar, and it's tasty, at least for me. And then I made some gyros. This is, gyros, for those who don't know, it's kind of like a Turkish food. It has some meat and then some tzatziki. It has some tzatziki in there. I had that. And I had more meatballs and some rutabaga and carrot mashed together. So I had those for food. Honestly, this one was my favorite food. I'm trying my best to now eat rutabaga all the time, because I love rutabaga and carrots for my mashed, my carbs / veggie. I think it's nice to have it like that, because it's I don't know, it's a great way to get veggies in you while you get carbs. For those that don't know what rutabaga is, it's like a hybrid. It's like a hybrid of cabbage and turnip. Hello, Hermans, welcome in. But yeah, it's like a turnip, but it's like a size of a cabbage. It's sweet, but also kind of like bitter, and then it has a lot of vitamin C. So I use it for instead of mashed potatoes. It's much healthier than like yellow potatoes, I would say. What else can I say about rutabaga? Because I want people to eat more rutabaga. It's good. And this is I'm teaching you guys veggies. Let's see. Oh, rutabagas are also low calorie. They are nutrient dense root vegetables packed with fiber, vitamin C, antioxidants, supporting immune function, digestion, heart health, and potentially reducing inflammation and cancer risk. Just saying. Biga for the ruta, for real. No, I'm serious. Rutabaga family. Rutabaga family. Sponsor me. Chameleon, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Gazu, welcome in. How would you react if you woke up one morning to find overnight your body has been replaced with a series of oblong rocks? Man, you don't know. Maybe you weren't watching machinima stuff, but man, I wish I could ask you now, but it's fine. Rocks. Well, for me, I'd just be like, well, this is it. And that's it. I can't do anything about it. What am I supposed to I'd just be laying there. I love radishes. Radishes is nice. But yeah, rutabaga, boys. Check out rutabaga. See how it's prepared. Find some videos about it. But holy moly. Maybe there are different kinds of rutabagas, but man, maybe I'll make one today. I bought at the store yesterday. No, not yesterday, on Saturday. We doing good. Yeah, Atrax. Thank you for being there, Atrax and Hermans. I'll be the Sandman from Spider-Man 2 or the rock guy in Thor movie. Oh. How about rhubarb though? I'm okay with rhubarb. It's not like my favorite, but I've eaten some pies. I've drank some like rhubarb drinks. Yeah, but not my number one go-to drink or veggie. All right, enough rutabagas. I'm a big fan of rutabaga. Sorry. Give me a sec. How do I? There we go. Nice. Pie is nice. Wait, what's your step? Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of Beatles here. They've gone missing. Oh my god. The Beatles?
The sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch your Just watch where you step, okay? My god, I'm not awake today. Where did he want to go? Was it on our secret base? Where did he want us to go? I totally forgot. Bro, where did our friend want us to go? Thank you so much. Come on. Good luck. Okay. So for those that don't remember, we're this little silly, I don't even know what it is. Is it a reindeer? Let's see. Deliver jam to Tolliver. Oh shit, we gotta deliver. So the story here is that is there a replay? No, like a Okay, so in this story, we're just a little guy named Luca, and we hang out with our best friend every day. And one day we were playing, and we found a secret place, a sussy place. It was a what do you call it? Is it a factory? Not factory, but there were some glowing green goo coming out of the this industrious place, and then when somebody touched it, or a thing touched it, it grew like super fast. So if you accidentally touch your hair on it, for example, it will become gray. We'll just fast forward on the time and make it gray, you know what I mean? And then our friend got kidnapped because we were trespassing. And yeah, now we're back. I don't know. I don't remember last time we left. Where we were. Hi, IC. Welcome in. I actually wanted to show you something beautiful, but you have already looked at yourself in the mirror today. Oh, I see. So cute. Thank you. Thank you for your cute words, IC. Is this our jam? Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Look, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops these off herself. I guess she's busy
Luca
today.
handed the jam to Mr. Nuncreed, and he nestled it with both hands.
Well, I'll just have to finish this batch off quicker than normal. And this guy wants to bang our grandma. Like literally. You tell her to go ahead and get started on my next order. Oh my. You got it. Okay. The next one. Mrs. Fratelli. Oh my god. Are they on here? Is this Mrs. Fratelli? No? Oh. Anybody want jam in here? I don't remember who Mrs. Fratelli is. Are you Mrs. Fratelli? She just likes to read her books.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
Woo! I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than anyone family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when goings on my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things changed, ma'am. And you know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent picture of your anatomy. Oh my god.
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his mop.
What the hell? This girlie is our friend. she would like to be a journalist, a reporter. Yo, hello Goku, welcome in, Kairos, welcome. And we got a new kid coming here. We've been through this, I guess. Diner. It's like the first time we've gone into the diner, boys. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out of being mayor or public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Dude. No. You can't just speak from the heart then freaking do it spontaneously. Hi Jeffrey. Hello. But yeah, you can still speak from the heart and be prepared. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at you.
Forward and pinched Lucas' cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I thought your mama had to cook back in the day. You may not remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over here? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in the world can keep a mother from her son.
Shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How
She
thoughtful.
carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your grand hello for me, Luca. Will do. Alright, next one. Tolliver. That waitress kinda cute. Okay, furry alert. Is this Tolliver?
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
The yawning is crazy. How you feeling? Feeling fine. Attack of the Furries, the real horror. Baby, jealous. Do your little stretchies, boys. Thank you, Ariel. Thank you for the 20 stream streak. Sheesh. Nice, beautiful slay. Oh my god, Jeffrey. I caught your yawn. Oh my god. Holy moly. Try to drink, boys. If you're sleepy. I am EP. Yesterday I was up watching some TV series. I started rewatching The Fall. For those that don't know, it's like a thriller TV series. I love that TV series. And I was reading. I've been up for 16 hours of sleep. Will come to me soon. Yeah, Virgil, go to sleep. Don't mind us here. Just go off stream and try and sleep, Virgil. Seriously. I will say goodnight to you right now, so you can just doze off. Good night, Virgil. Go to sleep. Hello.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
I will look at the Christmas art and hope for good dreams. Very true, Virgil. For those that don't know, you can look at my art over on Twitter. The link is up there, as you can see. You can use them for wallpaper, dude, on your phone even. We have so many great arts on the hashtag Les Ateliers. Oh, sorry. Oh, no bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Grant had some jam I'm supposed to give to you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, those ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to
He reached
me.
forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I should put it on my store shelves post haste. This is my last delivery. Can I just leave the basket here with you? Of course. Of
Then
course.
for a final whisper.
Of course. What the fuck is wrong with Tolliver? The art has a rather full pair of wine glasses. That's right. Hi, Angie. Oh, this is the new kid, boys. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? Oh my god. Okay, new kid. Let's follow him. I'm starting to think that's not jam. Hex. Okay. What a crazy coincidence. Goinky dink. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's
Beck
name?
locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
And they were roommates. That's so cute. They got a lesbian couple. Beck gave Luca a quick nudge. Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years, so you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Oh my god. Do we have more than 5 friends, boys? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I think I do. I'm just kidding. I do. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just Wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Oh. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. I gotta read with more pause, boys. Our house is the little cottage next to the big mansion place. Wait, you live in the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Yeah. Meet back at the big creepy gate. Okay, let's go. This is over here. Oh. Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Jeff is kind of cozy. The festival is coming up. The festival. Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie. What the fuck is a cockamamie? Shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's perennial harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine company and this new perennial harvest outfit
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Okay. Let's go over here. Over here. And meeting back by the big creepy gate. So, who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So, just 3 people living in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. Hi, Penirello. Hi, I'm back. Hello, welcome in. No worries. No worries about not being here. It's totally fine. Oh, you're going to love the pronunciation of Kakama. Wait, I gotta read now. Bro. Ridiculous. Implausible. Okay. My God. All I hear is my tum-tum. I'm hungry. Cockamamie. Cockamamie. Okay. I kind of like cockamamie. Cockamamie. Cockamamie is an adjective meaning ridiculous, implausible. Okay. 1940s. Originally denoting a design left by a transfer. Okay. Interesting. Cockamamie came back around 2019. Just rolls off the tongue. Cockamamie. Oh my. What is the exact okay, let's see. A cockamamie theory. Oh my God. Who uses this? Oh my. Hex, probably. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Boomers and zoomers. Yeah. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentions this foul harvest thing. And you all use the same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to explain to me how the harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Look at it. This game's so beautiful. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simple as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Oh my god, Bongo. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can
Beck
handle
took
that.
a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4.
How many chapters
Dinner
are
with
there?
the Moodwills.
Let me see. Beacon Pines chapters. Holy moly. There's like chapter 9 plus plus. Woohoo! Chapter 69. I know I've gifted this to someone before. I can't remember if it was you. My memory is super good. No, I think I bought Beacon Pines. Maybe. It doesn't really say on Steam. You know, how do you see if things are like gifted? Maybe. How do you know? Sometimes. Because obviously I don't want to forget the gifted ones. The bell at the top, yeah, but I know what you mean, but it's like notifications. Is that what you mean? Because at the bell at the top, that's only the recent ones. Monkey. I'm talking about the all time. You know, all the games. All the games. Not just new ones. Oh my god, boys. Freaking Avatar is on sale. The Avatar game. Dude, I've been eyeing on that. 33%. I don't know, maybe I'll wait till 50%, I guess. If it ever comes down to that price. Sheesh! It's similar to games you played, Elden Ring and Red Dead Redemption. They came out with like a third person update. Sure. Okay, I'll close this out because I don't want to use money right now. Can't use money. Okay, chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills or Medwills?
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change.
Moodwill?
A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even.
I shall investigate. I should be able to track down my purchase history. Oh. Yeah, like, let me see. Let me Google. How to games on Steam. Check your inventory for pending gifts or use the account details page for a full gift history. Oh, account details, boys. Account details. Oh my god, it's like everyday thing. I don't see anything. Count details. Purchase history? Or use the account details page for full gift history. Inventory, pending gifts, or via full history, account details, view gift history. View gift history. View purchase history? No? Hey, Grizz, thank you so much for the freaking 5 streak. Where? Wow! I can't see gifted. I can see what I've bought, but not the gifted ones. View license and product key activations. Oh, here you go. It's on the license. View licenses and product key activations. But I don't see who gifted it. Gifted things though. It looks like I didn't gift you pints. I did do sticky business though. Hey, sorry for the reading stream. No, I've been wondering about this. But I don't know, you know. I don't see who gifted it to me, which is kind of like sad. I wish I had like the list of it. Man. All right.
But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair.
I'm sorry. Give me a second. Wait a sec. Ilona. I've read the name Ilona somewhere, but I don't know where it was. I don't know where. It's not that often you hear the name Ilona. So I was like, where? Where was it? Yeah. Hi, Zero Volt. Yo, I'm back from suspension. Oh my god, Zero Volt. What happened, Zero? Jabus. There, just went to check your Twitter. That's right, Jeffrey. Thank you for checking out Twitter. Thank you.
The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Scattered, yeah, you could say so. I am 100% Filipino though, but I've lived more here now in Norway. I speak the language. I am a citizen. Yeah. This is where I live. It's nice. That's good. Good. 5:20 Leia, just stepping in before sleeping. I haven't stepped in a while, so I'm doing. Have a good morning. I'll be sleeping. Have a nice sleepy vulture. Thank you for always visiting us. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's all right. Oh, the cue sad song. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Yeah, I can. Very good. Normally would put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry. We're all just skipping the part where he said his mom is missing. Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you're right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Wait, does she work at that place? Uh-oh. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make difference in this world. Perennial Harvest is the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. You swore you
Beck
didn't.
slammed her fist into the table.
Uh-oh.
Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rodolph
Luca
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home. Oh, cute.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him.
Hi,
as the
bad
clouds
guy,
above
and
began to
hello,
rumble
Tifu.
with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks
Luca
off?
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll make a break for
At
it.
that moment, the heavens
Hello,
opened up.
everyone.
Oh my god, Mini Sharp Teeth, welcome in. The wheel of horrors has spun around for the night. Spun down for the night. Hello. Hello, Sharp Teeth. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Shepherd. Welcome in, Live. Welcome in, Nazata. Hi. How was your guys' stream? And Sharp Teeth, if you still have some time, please do tell us about yourself. We'd love to know about our raiders. Welcome. I hope you guys had a nice stream. Tell us about your streamer, boys. Right now we're playing Beacon Pines, a little cute, creepy adventure game. We're just following a story of this little guy over here on the left called Luca. Hello, Draken. The wheel of horrors has spun down for the night. Welcome. Hello, I'm an Eldritch Werewolf horror streamer. We were doing one of our Wheel of Horrors nights where we put a bunch of random indie short horror games and demos on a wheel and spin it to see what to play next. That is so fun, Sharp Teeth. That is so cozy. Shen! Wait, Shen is from you guys? Hello, Shen. Hi. That is so. That's just a fun way to check out demos and yeah, short games. That's pretty nice. For those of you guys that want to check out those kinds of streams like horror, for example, and check out demos, please visit Mini Sharp Teeth. Check them out. Hi, Shen. Hello. But yeah, I don't know how long you've been streaming today, Sharp Teeth, but I hope you have some nice rest. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. And please do get yourself some a little wind down time before you sleep, maybe, or start the day. Thank you again. And again, welcome. My name is Leia, and I am a gladiatrix with two fluffy liger ears. We're playing a cozy game right now, but otherwise we play Witcher 3 on Wednesdays, Thursday, and Friday. And also we do some handcam stream, a little cozy handcam stream of arts and crafts on Thursdays. Welcome in. You're throwing at me, Legacy. Right now we're gonna try to go home while the storm is just horrible. I'll be doing self-care stuff but lurking in the meantime. Hope your stream's going well. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you get to relax soon too. Hello Tavarius. Hi Leia. Hello Tavarius. Hurry inside you two before you catch a cold. Oh. Oh, we're sleeping over. Luca, Nelly will keep trying to reach your grand on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. You're eating semla right now. That's pretty cozy. That's like that's kind of like how we eat also, but it's during on special occasions only. I should make some. Back to cooking. Oh. The biscuit just disappears. Woo!
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is this? Gum? Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chew that for 47 days. 47 days you chewed on this chewing gum? Holy fuck. What? She's just been putting it in and out of her mouth?
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird. I
She
don't.
looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
Ooh. Her spit has just been sitting there for 47 days. You think it's weird, don't you? I mean, it is, but for science, I guess. A little? But weird can be cool. Oh wow! Roll and Haya have a radio just like this in the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks. It would have gotten moldy for sure during those 47 days. Yeah, but Gallon dear, you chew it every day. So she takes it out of her mouth, she lets it sit for next day, you chew it, put it again the next day. I don't really know if it gets some time to get moldy. You know what I mean? I'm just surprised it's not dry. So, for it to not be dry, do you think she puts it in a glass and then she puts like her spit or like water? But I think water would break it down, like make it like not elastic anymore. You know what I mean? Like cold water. Mold always wins. I don't want to think about that. Hi, Strider. Okay. Well, there's nothing to...
Luca
Oh,
bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Shepard, thank you so much for the follow, and Steve, thank you. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Feels bad, man. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Oh my god. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do? When you don't want to, you don't know what to do. Dad never got to that part. Something I've figured out on my own though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright, that things are gonna change.
Let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Whoa, it sucks! I hate it! I hate that I hate it! Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little
As
better.
abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts again. Sure. I'll walk you out. See you and Rollo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca? Don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud.
Hi, Shira. Welcome in, Shira. Hello, hello.
The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Treehouse. Hey Don, tracking down a lead? Yeah, bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar? How? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Ares had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Ares was forced to take care of him. Yup, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper showed some wild oats. Weird oats. Wild oats. Oh, let me stretch. I thought of doing like a 10-minute break to just sleep, bro. Let me stretch at least. Mood. I'm like, especially I'm already EP and now I have to read too. It's very sleeping activity for me. That explains the way Ares treats him. I need to nap. Oh my god, are we gonna take a nap session, boys? Poor Solomon. How did you find out all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. It's 4 a.m. Also probably need a nap. Oh my god, Olive. Let's all take a nap. Go take a nap already, Olive. And also you too, Monkey. Whoa! You have been up since 4 a.m. and I have 15k steps. I hate Mondays. That's crazy. Time zones being time zones. Wait, that would just be falling asleep. Yeah, but you should just do that. Whatever it is. Nap or sleep, just sleep. Close your eyes. Just locking up for the night, sir. This guy is evil, it seems like. This hyena. Of course he would be like a hyena. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good then. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Rolo, you still up there? Oh, it's a car door. I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
I had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little
Rolo
late.
scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even at home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. Not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Lucas stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. When your bestie get a girlfriend and you're now just left alone. No. She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? I think I'm about to fall asleep too from Leia's storytelling. Dude, we're all falling asleep. It's not that the story is boring or anything. It's just that the reading. You know, I was waiting. While I was waiting, I made some upgrades on mission control. It was gonna be a surprise, but it took so long. The storm knocked it all down. Could be worse. Two best friends getting in love triangle, for example. It's a horrible mess. Oh man, Igni, that's also horrible. Yeah. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course, I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you've made. Easy for you to say your grand doesn't even care. Oh my god. You can stay more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Uh-oh. Stop quoting your past nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my pa is still around. Oh! Oh my god. I'm sorry. He was like, at least my pa is still around. Your mom is fucking missing and gone. She's probably dead. That's basically what he just said to me right now. Oh my god. Okay. Give me a second. I'm getting my scarf. Not scarf, but my like a little
emotional damage.
Yeah, for real. Tramp, what the frick? At least my freaking dad is still around. You're fucking dead. Okay.
The words hung in the cold night air.
Oh yeah, I bet it did.
Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Yeah.
But it was too late.
Look, good night, Rolo. Dang it. Oh man.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, a Rolo. Look at me, I'm amazing, and my amazing family. Oh no. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Look, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. What? Oh, what?
Luca dozed off again.
Oh. I couldn't go out of the room, so. Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. I don't understand why grandma just go in. I mean, she has her bed right beside me. What did Rolo say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go inside, I think it would do some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Chat, spam head pets. Hello there, so welcome in. Moral of the story, children are the worst. Thanks. If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Oh, he's going back to bed again? Dude, boys couldn't be us. We're rice and grinding right now. I don't understand. I tried to go out earlier. Oh, there's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Oh my god, I needed to kick the ball more.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Complete first
Luca
volume.
carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art.
Let's
Rolo
go,
cherished
baby.
it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca
Hi
lost himself in
Shiki,
the
how was
pages.
your weekend? Weekend was nice. I do be EP, but I did answer your streamers. I sent the messages and stuff.
He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Medwell. She said you met yesterday? No worries, I'm aware. Appreciate you guys. Oh, Shiki. I do be a bit EP. I'm sleeping and reading. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness.
Let me rest my eyes.
The source?
My Jeep is so frozen. I had to climb in through back because the doors are frozen. Oh my god. You can't even warm up the freaking car because the door was just locked. Oh my god.
Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them!
My god, what a
The figure gave a
horrible.
dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed.
Oh my God.
Silhouetted in the morning.
That's scary. You waking up and grandma's just in front of me? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. Very true. But he said stuff about that. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Ugh. Mm-hmm. And did you mean any of those things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
Buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that. Well, what did you say? Buy him a corn dog? That's a good boy. Oi! I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. You didn't come and do this saying stuff like that. What the frick? I was half asleep. I didn't say anything. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Get some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. Love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Have a nice lyric. Okay.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understand. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
There you are. Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Oh, Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Hex, my sister-in-law made me a sandwich. It's a simple sandwich, but it was a sublime sandwich. 2 slices of toasted bread, eggs, cheese, and thick cut bacon. So freaking good. Oh, heck yeah, Hex! Sheesh! Everything is better with bacon, Hex. So, yeah. I bet it was good. Oh my god. Should I get some snackies to wake up? Give me a second. I might get some snackies to wake up. I need to wake up, boys. Give me a sec.
Zaxaw Hex sent Leah. It's time to go to sleep. That's an order.
I'm here. She hungry now. I mean, just to wake myself up. It's time. Let's time to go to sleep. There's an order. No, we're fine. That should do it. She'll be up for the next 4 hours of your fight. That's true. That's true, Hex. Good morning. Hi, Shocker. Welcome in. Ooh. Hello. Put a little. Morning, morning. Ah. Yeah, I'm eating some crackers. There's some cheese. Another crack. What's for dinner, Nabitsky? What are you eating? Dude, I was resting my eyes while this girlie was reading for me. A space adventure, though, you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Boys, I'm just eating, okay? Don't mind me. If you don't like food sounds, then just turn off stream, you know what I mean? This is somewhere quiet. Is this not where I'm supposed to be? Where? My pressure cooker broke yesterday. Need to buy a new one. No. Hi, Coyote Baldman. Welcome in. Where would it be? Bruh, should I just check the festival without fucking Rolo? Every single time. Wait for it. Unexplained sound. Once again. Noted. Wait, so this guy hasn't turned yet. This guy, he because in the last timeline that we tried, he was like, he turned into a monster. You could say, because of the chemicals. Shocker. Unique New York, unique New York. What is that? His like warm up?
Pointed to his grinning mouth.
Zaxaw Hex sent. Mute? Nah. I've been waiting all this time to experience the sweet, sweet sound of your molars grinding food into mush. It was a long wait, but totally worth it.
Thanks. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech. Okay. I run out of the fucking cheese dip. I should get another one. God dang. No, I ran out of the fucking cheese dip, boys. I have in the fridge, but then I gotta go get it again. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? You always try to improve. No, boys, I run out. I'm trying my best to scoop up every corner. Oh no. The bridge is so far, struggle is real. Wait, let me get it. I got it. I got some goat cheese, like a creamy goat cheese. Earlier I had the cheddar. Right now I have the goat cheese. It's kind of like a cream cheese, honestly. back to Leia's stream? No. I'm still eating. Ah. Wait. She's not at the library? It's supposed to be here. Shouldn't it be here? A space adventure. Though you needn't buy it. Like, in the library, we hang out with Rollo and read stuff. Okay. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
Okay. Oh, it was the first riddle. Hello, Case. Boys, what's my Discord? You should try out the command, Case. ! Discord. Try it my Discord, dude. Join my Discord servers, boys. The Discord server is Panty Red Empire. Don't mind me, I'm just munching out here. I'm eating crackers, by the way. I can hear. Okay, putting it away. Okay. All right. I'm awake. I've had some snacks. I'm good.
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Is she gonna sing? On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
I get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. I need hint, boy. I don't. Issue. A tissue. Fifth king.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
Have a great rest of your stream. I'll have to work. Good luck at work, Shocker. Thank you so much for today. You can either bring it here to me or just grab a different one.
Luca grabbed The Issue with Self-Help, a helpful guide, from the shelf.
What the frick? Hank Atomic.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5.
There you go. Number 5. Mambo number 5.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
And only I had a special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Oh, apparently he traded Jeff for his purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh my god. Oh, Rolo. Now let's see
Kata
here.
began flipping through the pages, stopping.
Thanks,
when he hit
Leia.
the
I hope to
word.
catch you on Witcher sometime. How's the game been going for you? Oh, it's been going well. We've been productive. I've tried to be productive as heck. Yeah. God dang, we have been so productive. Like seriously productive that we're going faster than I thought we would go. But it's fine. If we finish faster, maybe I'll have some time for freaking Avatar game. Dead Avatar game for the summer. Oh my god. I'd like that. But who knows what I'll have time for. I need to buy it on like sale though. I wanna buy that. I wanna get the Avatar game. Avatar! Yeah! Avatar! My dog got weirded out. He was like, whoa, 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 what the fuck did you just say to me? he looked kind of offended. He's like, oh, what? What'd you say? Seriously stared at me. He was sleeping, so his head was like, you know, laying on his pillow, and then he fucking stood up, man. Get away with such
He
a
continued
grip.
flipping.
He continued flipping. Only found in Grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
Griffin's Grub cart. Where the fuck is Griffin's snack stand? Is it over here? And then down here? Is this here? Is this the snack thing? Is it this? Hey Griffin! Did Rolo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn.
Corn dog. Oh, that's it. Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or
Shrugged,
something.
taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yeah, it's cold. Oh yeah, it's been sitting here for a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well,
Luca
that's...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh,
He
come
shook
on.
off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up
Luca
the step.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step. Fountain? Do we know anything about a fountain? You hear? Oh, it's up here. Maybe. Up here? There you are, Luca. There is no way I'm actually doing this. This is way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rolo owes me
He
one.
waved his hands around sarcastically.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so bad. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Whatever takes flight but has no wings, your final task a friendship brings. Penguin! What? Oh, balloon! Aww. It's fun and beautiful exploration game. Story is okay, but there is a new expansion for it. Everyone said it has a good story. Oh, right, the avatar. Yeah. I wonder how much character personality associated with an animal character represents how much of it is more unique for this game. Yeah, me too. Hey, did you find a comic book? Yep. I actually don't know what Rolo is. For the others, it's very, very easy to see, easy to tell what animal they are. But I can't tell what Rolo is. Tell me, what the frick is a Rolo? Is he like a cat? Look at this. Look at Rolo. What is Rolo? Tell me. Is he just buff pup? Is Rolo just buff pup? Is it it? And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. It doesn't make up for what I said, but here you've earned
Rolo
this.
sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Aww. I got balloons. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. Rolo is a Danish Viking. Also, Leia. Hello. I'm off the bed. Thanks for stream. Bye, Leah. Bye, chat. Bye, Mama. You were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Look, I'm really sorry with everything that's happened with your mom and all. I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know. When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still, my turn. I feel like if you needed some new friend to help you, I meant that I wasn't good enough. And that was so selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Aww, hugs. Oh, this is so cute. Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? Hello, GB. We can snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We would probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards right now? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. That aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Aww, I have my balloons. Look at me going around with my balloons. Ancient looking dog statues? Oh, I get what you mean. I thought maybe he would be like a tiger. You know what I mean? He kind of has those spots, but I don't know. She asked me to give you this.
Handed Luca an unopened letter.
Or like a forest cat, a Maine Coon. I heard of balloons. Yeah, we have balloons. I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
What? I love you too,
Luca
Gran.
folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What? Grandma just gave us a letter? Did you just leave me? You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. Oh, you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know we've been looking forward for the festival for weeks. After I've ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rolo?
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? It's losing time for me. Thank you for making me smile today. You're super cute and I appreciate you. You lovable goofball. Thank you, Hex. Thank you so much. You can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there'll always be next
Sadly,
year.
This was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Oh no, oh no. Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the
It was not
fireworks.
fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What? What?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
What?
Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason.
Huh?
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together. For the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered
I
for
don't know
him
if
as
you
the
think-
clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him
Luca
about...
stopped himself mid-sentence.
You promised to tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? Yeah, they're just talking about...
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. First of all, I told you so. The only thing I can find about the anime Rolo, what anime Rolo is from Google AI overview, so don't know if it's true, but it says a liger. What? That's crazy. Let me see. Oh! Rolo! Beacon Pines. Wiki. Rolo's species is a combination between tiger and lion. Liger. When Rolo tries to use walkie-talkie to communicate Luca, he emits that when oh fuck my life. Where did it go? Dude! Rolo Liger, that you? Oh my god, we're literally twinsies. This is why I like a Rolo, man. I like a Rolo. Yeah, it looks cool. That's so cool. That's why I was like, this looks like a tiger, but also a cat. And that's why he's so fluffy, I guess. Lost twin. Yeah. Rolo's sister is, I would say, looks cool. Roxy, her name. She looks cool. Have you guys seen her? Dude, this will be my freaking persona, dude. Freaking, what's her name? Roxy. Dude, have you guys seen Roxy? She looks like fucking buff pup, dude. I told you so. Second, hide. That's Eris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. There's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, you will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Care's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, is that change is painful. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
Figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Oh, who do you think it's gonna be? Do you think it's a character we've already met? Do you think it's that guy who's like into grandma? Oh! It's grandma! What?
A chill ran down Luca's spine.
Huh?
His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
What?
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in dressing suspicion. What the heck is Grandma doing?
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night. Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
Oh.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there is a perfect, reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Oh my god, that's I mean, I kind of knew something was happening with the grandma, but like what? For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
Finished writing with a scratchy flourish.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and
Mr.
Q's.
Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair. Oh, for the love of God.
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. Would you like my eternal soul as well?
Looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility.
Huh.
Broke into laughter as they walked away.
So weird. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give a good hard bop. Right in the kisser. Oh, Grant tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. You're a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark to be wandering out on your own. Dot our T's. Oh, why are these guys outside? Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have they been outside pickpocketing in the festival? Interesting. Go here.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming nice together. Coming together quite nicely, bro. What? I couldn't have done it without
The mayor
you.
gave a half-hearted shrug.
Okay, give me another chip, bro. Give me another chip. I'm actually crossing my I's and dotting my T's, dude. Right now. Shush! Taking my little goat cheese. Ow. Oh, I believe he's having a cozy time eating cinnamon buns, vanilla buns. Chicken. Cozy. Am I just dumb? You just said yes to working later. Oh. Well, Monkey, you're a hardworking man. If you really need the money, man. Open up. Say Okay. Put it away. Go back to it again when I feel eepy. Hello, Cyborg. Welcome in. Hi, hi. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean, the entire Valentine family, present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck hounds out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? Jeez. I don't know. Maybe because it's a small town that doesn't matter. There's only Banyanya. Mr. Mipsy was here earlier. Mona probably sleeping. I don't know. Banyanya usually here and then they're just, you know. We'll see. Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kurt gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat the seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special.
Huge.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Powder. Appreciate. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. And the seed of greatness is already under our feet. Uh-oh. All it needs is a little nudge. And right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Huge. That's right. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further from here. So what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's Rolo. Ooh. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. My eyes are itchy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked, farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died and something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died and everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah, Valentine's harvest went out of business. Half of the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than the others. Oh man. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. Yep. First thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going. Interesting. So there was something about the fertilizer, and then the guy died, and they couldn't make the mix of the fertilizer. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? My name is Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks! Hey Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Yo, Beatrice! What? Thank you! Thank you for resubscribing, dude! Thank you. Okay, let me drink some water. Remember to drink some water, boys. Seven months together with Beatrice. Thank you. Balls. Didn't know what to say. Hey, don't need to say anything. Only balls. Balls rolling. Always lavish. Ooh. Oh. Only balls. Yeah, only balls indeed. So, what are we supposed to do? Another one? Oh, a moving target. I can hit that. What? What is his aim? Why is it aiming so far up? That's crazy. Bruh. It's like random throwing. Homemade tiramisu seems so nice, dude. Did you make it this weekend, Philippe? I throw it on you. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When a man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. What did you get away with? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Ares Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit. Uh-oh. And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. Beatrice. There's an operation in full swing at Valentine Warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw Gran in the same suit talking to Ares Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of
Take a
awesome.
look.
Well, no offense. And we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran. And she tried to murder you. Oh my god. First of all, and for the last time, there are no alliances. Aliens. Second, it would have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Grandma was wearing was... Whoops. Wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around and make jam. What else? What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, came a few months back to take care of me. After his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I've seen her. But are we sure your Gran is on the high up and up? The high up,
Gazed
the
out the
up and
window.
up. Look against the window. What is it? It sounds like a strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. Oh, touche. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pao says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. Oh. And we need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't think I would have noticed by now. That's kind of the whole point of something, kind of of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you tomorrow when the coast is clear. So what the game is telling me, I should bury you. Thanks for waking me up, Shiki. Holy frick. I'm like adding things to sentences because I'm like falling asleep on them. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Alright, okay, let's go.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows.
Resting eyes.
Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Oh, hi CVAX, welcome in. What time is it? I learned this from one of my favorite streamers, Bento Midori. You gotta just rest your eyes. While you game, you rest your eyes. You move around. Okay. Is it here? Yeah, coming in. Rolo, what on earth is that? Huh? That ridiculous thing on your head. Dude, I'm Sherlock Holmes right now, bitch. Oh, this? This helped me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Me and Rolo, twinses, for real, for real. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Well, very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Oh my god.
He coughed as a veil of dust hit.
Any good detective knows to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo. Jack, it may already be too late. Just think of mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop it right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Oh, upstairs. It's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her blueberry bushes. Oh, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in the bush. True. Anything else? Maybe something out of ordinary? Well, she is worried that I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter. Anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine.
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this is my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good loot pick. And every good loot pick needs a sturdy head to sit on. The job is for real. This beneath my standing. Stop complaining, hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh, hey, let me just yank on this random teacup
As
and...
Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Oh my god. Dude, only two types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. Oh. We're about to find out. Oh my god, we're going to like a secret room? Oh my god. So, more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe? Oh wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He finger through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
Is Walter grandpa or dad? I wonder. It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Polo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. And where all the meaty bits live. Well, I had no idea we were in the presence of preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. Now describing his soreness. He now describes soreness of muscle and joints. This is similar to symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Willoughby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Looked up with heightened surprise.
See, creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait,
Polo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab's result only raised more questions. It's like he came back to us report later and made these notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
I just couldn't help her. This disease or whatever it is progresses so fast, and with this wife passing, Terrence's conditions following close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hand.
Staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time.
Hi, Jamestown.
Spoke softly.
What does it say
Now he rustled
next?
The folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it stands.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Look, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hand?
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Okay. There's more. What do we have here? Barrel smart caution explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed a whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your grad making? Oh. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? One way to find out.
Casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam. He
Huckleberries.
smacked his lips.
a shit ton of brown sugar and ink.
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. Hi, Mona. Hello, hello. It says, last night I used to disguise areas provided to scout their location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Spark Plug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So no more more a bombshell than a bomb. Am I right? You're new here, so I let you slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Is there more? What? You're just gonna leave us down here? Yeah, come on, this place is gonna be filled with juicy evidence. What? I thought I'd clicked on all of them now. Didn't we read this one?
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
What? There's just a question mark that's been crossed out. Ah, Mr. Kara's a bullseye. The killer has chosen their next victim! We don't know what it means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Well, can I go out now? Oh my god. Thank you for the glasses, Ash.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this is like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. A great failure. No, what a great failure. I can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance of the town. And if we follow
Rollo
it,
carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's a fountain in the middle of the town. What a weird place to hide treasure. How's the game layout? Ash, we're falling asleep. We're all falling asleep. Because of the reading. There's this time you get more than one gift. You get 6. Thank you, Mona. Thank you. I'm like reading in my sleep. That the things I'm reading isn't even correct. I'm saying stuff because I'm like eyes closed. Halfway at least. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Gulp. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of the town. She's gonna blow up the festival! Not if we stop her. Uh-oh, I don't think so. What? I don't think so. What? Right? That's kind of crazy. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a sec. Luca looked up from the map. What was that? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Hit the lights. What the frick? No, don't do this. You're gonna get locked up. Legit locked up. And you can't come out. Huh? Huh? Why would you want to be locked inside the house? What?
Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
What? Who are you?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Who is? Well, how do you know I'm down here? I'm creeped out.
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone. Why would you say that? I'm just here to help. My God, Mona. What? My God.
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh? Guess it's
Rolo
nothing.
shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rolo,
It was
don't.
too late. Rolo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming Chicago!
With all his weight, Rolo tackled the man to the ground.
What the helly? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone
From
here?
the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. There was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rolo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill the person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief. As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca...
Oh no, we fucking punched this guy out. Oh my God, we knocked this... Bro, we knocked this guy out.
Chapter 7.
What the hell? What the hell? Give me a sec. though.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house.
My worst king.
After some deliberation, it was decided.
Good cop. Chill cop. Hard cop. Chill cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop.
Chill
interrogation.
cop. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell
over
wrong.
to
Yeah,
find
that's
Luca, who
crazy.
returned
Someone
a
just
calming
knocked
grin.
you out. Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. What's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here.
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it
Luca
even.
glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my grand up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And ever since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just all this stuff seems pretty weird. It is weird, Rollo. Don't. I'm bored with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
For real, everyone's after my grandma. Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. Why can't you explain without you, like, you literally just sitting, man?
Luca looked again
Without
to
you
Rollo
getting
and Beck.
freed.
This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
Oh my god. Okay.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good one. This will all make sense
He
in
edged
time.
imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
Oh my god, this bitch is gonna run. You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past
Before the
indeed.
kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
Oh my god. A past that must be brought to...
Punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Oh my god. Bacon Pines? Heck yeah, Bacon Pines.
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
Bruh. I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults
They
handle
looked
this.
bewildered at each other.
What? He just locks us up? There's no toilet here?
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic.
What?
For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical
Jesus.
words to make only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Okay. Hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100.
All right.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver.
and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr.
He
Tolliver.
grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in
The
the
chair wobbled
world?
as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now, hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're
The
sweating.
doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into
Hi,
awe.
Saku. Thank you so much, Saku. Thank you for your nice message. We can do this in my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You taught me that. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around in this house? I'm here to help Juniper to make sure everything's ready. So you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He shook
lord.
his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Spark Plug? Spark Plug.
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
What?
Rollo swung around with a repentant.
Why was he just fast out? Oh. He was super stressed about it? The library. This is a nice library. Thanks, you work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Oh. Kato hung out here much. Eventually, they give him a set of keys. I just keep my eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free. It's quiet, and I got access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you, Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What you got on the history of the town? There's a country record archives. What's in those? Birds, dash, newspapers, clippings like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, what's that there?
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Oh.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Oh my god. If I had to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up one of these
Hello there, Leah, my
asinine death
Kamioshi
records.
comrade. It is
Hi,
wonderful to see
Pip.
you. How are you doing today?
Oh, hello. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for the nice message on Twitter too. Thank you so much, Pip. I'm doing fine. Welcome, welcome. Till he reads so much boring truth that his brain oozes out of his
Shut
ears.
his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. It won't be boring country records that kill you. County records. I'll put you in obituaries.
Rollo
So,
muttered under his breath.
what the dog doing? The big dog, he's chilling. Small dog, he's chilling also. He's beside me right now. You're a county record. Really? That's the best you got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Oh my god. Just like
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tight here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the bit? J. Hartford? From Bookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there are just 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your grand is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living
The
with?
question hung in the air.
What? Alright, gang, I got a close up for the
Beck
night.
rolled her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, power is gonna kill me. I gotta go. Oh my god. What? That's
Luca's
creepy.
heart was pounding
He
as
needs to go
approached the
back to this
He was
house and he
lucky
doesn't even know
Gran,
what
or whoever it was, hadn't
whoever
gone back
this
yet.
grandma is.
And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement.
What? He's still in the basement? That's crazy.
Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves.
That's
before
crazy. What?
entering.
He's still locked up there.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
The basement is still open. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Oh
Mr.
no.
Tolliver was nowhere to be seen. Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, exchange this out. Just a little brain
Luca
food.
rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one,
No!
and shoveled a handful into
No!
his mouth.
Don't eat that!
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Noncreed. Now I can think. So if Grange knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Bruh, is something gonna happen to us when we wake up? What do you think? I feel like something's gonna happen to me when I wake up because I'm eating that jam. Grandma's gone. Gran? Hello, Chaos. Welcome
As
in.
Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive
That's
step,
weird though.
his
Grandma
legs
sleeps
weakened.
on the other bed beside.
His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong. Luca groaned and tried to move.
No. Chaos, welcome. Thank you for visiting, dude.
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Whoa. Sweet boy, what did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything. Uh-oh.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Noncreed?
Yeah.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival! Run! Where have you been? Grab put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Noncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa, sly devil. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, but haven't seen anything odd. Your gran is nowhere to be found, but Mr. Noncreed is just loafing around, waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone's gathering at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Clap, 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 clappy. Even that's more than the odd codgers
Gus
deserve.
cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
All right, where
William Kerr
was I?
bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine,
He gave
everyone.
Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. Clap, 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 clap. Hi, Banana. Welcome in. Banana new pattern lady of fur. You bought this may be too obvious. You know what's so funny, Banana? One of the characters in here is actually a liger. Just like me. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful
Mr. Kerr
podium.
pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is for the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. When hyenas smile so, why hyenas smile so creepy? Because he is probably an evil guy.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
For the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment,
Mr. Kerr
change.
nodded confidently.
The
But
4
in his
C's.
The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and
Mr.
foremost.
Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through Foul Harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are the horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other. Morning, my lady. Hello, Grizz. Good morning, for real. Morning. Hope you get your coffee soon for those that are starting there. We now walk hand in hand in the future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the stuff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. What was that bombing
The crowd began to
again?
look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain
Mr. Kerr
calm.
quickly flicked through his note cards.
What the fuck? Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We will have planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it is with a happy heart that I can
He
proclaim.
raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits. Oh my god. Another frozen chapter?
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly for a man on a stage. There's that. Maybe we should just quit? No.
I gotta go back again then.
Please.
Sly. Light. Sly cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, Sly cop, indeed. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that Mudwell girl. Please call me back. Sorry about
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions? Operation Spark Plug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect the kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this
Mr. Tolliver
town.
rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here
Beck twirled her
to
hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the
Beck
evidence.
shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Oh my god. Are you also gonna hit on my grandma? Yeah, Igni. This guy suddenly showed up in our basement, and then we hit his the back of his head, and he passed out, and we tied him to the chair. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything until I finish cleaning things up
Beck
down
was
here.
on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. But it wasn't mission critical. What was the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and now nowhere to put it? One? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is the apples. Oh
Blinked
my.
slowly in disappointment.
Yeah, Igni. You can go to fucking jail for that. The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but when things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shop.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find a hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered.
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
Oh, that was incredible. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Alright. We're going to the drugstore. In the middle of the night? Hello. He's got me waiting around for the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late for his own funeral. Bro, can't even read anymore. Hello, Midnight. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. What's caught up with work? Work? You? I have a few more details to lock down at the festival. So they're both dogs. Oh, what have you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I
Gus
think
looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want something for the good room. Town. Oh my god. He actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Carrot Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Excuse me? Was our father's town. He's gone, heiress, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Go, Care, come here. Oh my god. What the frick? Blah, blah, blah. Mr. Care came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. Then this all inevitably goes wrong. Yeah, the characters are super nice. Fuzz, welcome in. Hi. Thank you for the visit. Hello. Let me see. Shut up. Fuzz. Let me see. Give me a second. I'm like half asleep. Fuzz, welcome in. What's up? Fuzz, what's up? For those of you guys that haven't checked out Fuzz, please do. They play some piano if you want to chill out and listen to them. So yeah, they do some music. That's what also the thing I've seen you with Fuzz. Twitch recommended you to me, but thank you for stopping by early. No worries, Fuzz. I hope stream went well. Piano was fun. I've just been. It's Monday, you know, and I am a bit eepy, and I'm playing like a like a game where you have to read lots. So I'm kind of just like halfway sleeping and reading.
Eris's cry hung in the air.
I hope you have some nice rest, Fuzz. Eris' cry hung in the air. We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change, whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of the future or be forgotten in the past? Yeah, I was, Saku. It's just, Monday, I get EB. Father named you Augustus, but you will always be Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Okay. So, where are we going now? Investigate Nuncreed's drugstore.
Hello, everyone.
Ah! It did. Totally understand. Ambling through Monday's half asleep. I'm right there with you. Hi. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Minx. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Leia, and I am a gladiatrix with 2 fluffy liger ears. Hello, hello. What were you guys doing, Minx? I hope you guys had a nice stream. And if you wanna, Minx, please do tell us about yourself, what you've been gaming, what kind of VTuber you are, if you have some time only.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
You got black licorice from the drugstore? Hey, Solomon! We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get that candy from? You might say we had an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice could be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. For him, licorice. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Well, he's right, it's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. What? I'm literally clicking on everything. What? Investigate Nuncreed's drugstore. I'm here. What?
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest when there are no crops in the field.
Where? Oh, the phone. Is that what they're saying? The phone where we got sent. Like, we literally got sent down the phone last time on this one ending. Besides, Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That's not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Cran's nude. Drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Oh, they're gonna fall down. All right, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Uh-oh. Sounds like it did something. Great, now what? I guess we... See?
Inside of the phone booth
We're
dropped
now
loose
going
from
down the
its
fucking
shell.
phone booth. The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell.
Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their
That's
fate.
crazy.
Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing.
It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Chlorine? I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic Issue 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Pauli says that you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest Main Office. Oh. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. She involved in this too? We just moved in here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't there where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to that old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. Uh-oh. Where does one go? Should we search where to go? Wait, we gotta see. This suit has a broken mask. So we have found our mystery warehouse creeper. We have at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like Nuncreed and talks like Nuncreed, let's not jump into conclusions. Just saying. Oh. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
His hands hovered over the field of blinking
Hello, Fredello.
buttons.
Welcome in. Eeny, meeny, miny. Oh. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. Oh, someone's coming. Someone's coming. Hide! Shit. Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? Hello, firearm instructor. Welcome in. Hello, Fredello. That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I'd like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You just sound like him. Like who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know your father and I were friends back
He
before.
gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this? It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So we're his sidekick? No. We were partners. We helped the patients he helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine's comes to us, says he got an opportunity, he'd found something he didn't quite understand, and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad say no. Your father and I both believe in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and
He
gone.
shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Just an old man trying to delay what he needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My Grant isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the dance party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently, she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
Oh my god. You need to tell me what she's doing right now. She doesn't understand what she is messing with. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She's had a map on the mark of the fountain in the town square. The fountain? But why? Why
A
would...
jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. Oh, it was Grandma all along that's been freezing us. Thank you for the care package, Mona. Fidello. So that's what's been happening. It's been like we've been hearing a bunch of explosives and we've just been getting frozen. From where? Away, as far away as the town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. Oh shit. That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Holy shit, what?
Chapter 8.
What?
The cold, hard truth.
Oh my god. What the hell?
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Into the cold? That story doesn't sound like bacon. That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. What are you saying? Are you saying you peed in the slide? And we've just been sliding out in the tube with your pee? Bro, what the hell? Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. It didn't get on any of us, he said. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? Where did it all go? Bro, Bud. What? Huh? Hi, Frankie. Hi. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We've got to catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that, huh? Whoa! Wait, this is a frozen version of our town. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear the snow. What the hell? What? Oh, this is the town. The middle of the town. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Wait, so what if we got frozen and we were just under and we didn't get frozen? What do you think? His species can only live in Sub-Zero. Yeah. We need to check out the
As they rounded
here,
the corner to
the
frozen town
fountain.
square, they spotted Mr. Nungreed inching cautiously
Oh,
toward a pit
no.
at its center.
He held his arms out gingerly,
As if approaching a beast in the wild.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what is the drama? What?
Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nungreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Jennifer, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this
Mr.
moment.
Nungreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rowanback held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nungreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Nungreed winced with
What?
anguish. His voice hardened.
That's
They
not
both
true.
now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas on how to effect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They gazed at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
He began to weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This'll all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I
He
promise.
stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nungreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, you'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Bruh.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nungreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing
Before
to...
Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Uh-oh. Oh. We got frozen
Gran only
again.
had time to spin around and run to Luca.
We are just getting frozen non-stop. And I'm gonna eat some more crackers with some cheese. Because this is crazy. What? What is this source? What is happening? I'm eating more cheese.
Her attempt to shield him, an
Herregud.
honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant.
Huh?
That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers.
Misguided band of meddlers.
The end.
Well, that was dire.
Yeah, we can still change it. How many times do we need to change the fucking future?
On the bright side, we finally figured out
Or
where
the
all the ice is
past.
coming from.
My god.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
I need to go all the way to here?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
What the hell?
He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
We were like traveling all the time. In here, we got stuck.
He looked up
Okay,
with
we got
surprise as it struck
here.
true
We
and
found
taut.
out the this mysterious liquid that made everything grow faster. So this guy, we pushed him into this mysterious liquid, and now half of his face is just super old. And now the people from the perennial, whatever it's called, they're after us now. The same with the hyenas. The hyena guy. Hi, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. You see, he's kind of like a weird on the side. This reminds me of the book series I read a little as of a kid, and there was a magic treehouse or something that took them to the other worlds. Ooh, that's kind of fun. Whoa, they're ziplining. Hey, Sigurd, 10 stream streaker. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5.
We're back to chapter 5? We have to go through the chapter 9. That's crazy. Bruh. What? I hope this will be the last, like, last of it, though, because we've gone to chapter 9 once now. I'm gonna look. Bruh. Because the thing is, you need to go through some chapters first before you can move on. Because we never really got this option before. You made a mistake last week, so now you need to reload this from months ago. Holy moly!
Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. What are we up to? What are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back in the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Is that Bozo Care? I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in the woods. I think it's
looked at Iggy
Rollo.
with hesitation.
No need to be
Luca was on
rude.
his
Oh,
side.
never mind.
Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. Oh, it wasn't Rollo. It's good to see this game in your channel. Hey, Sicko, you like this one? It's pretty cool. The story is cool. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Dude, at least he got a freaking jacket. Uh-oh. What's the readout? Sitting just about 258 kelvins. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? We're still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge, the equilibrium, could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. Uh-oh. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weep Wood. I'm looking at the evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1. Snow's gotta go. Beacon Pines.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around? Where did all this snow come from? Oh, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to that source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna have to get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Whoa.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent.
The stuff who put up? I don't know. This is just said. It's all frozen. It happened fast. Yeah.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Where are you supposed to go then, bitch? What? Go out! You're gonna be frozen out here. Might as well move. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. Oh my god.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Bruh, not outside. At least find a place inside.
If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the event. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had the time to say this, but thanks for getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, it's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what Gunk would do. That Gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. He knew, bro. He fucking knew. And second, stop this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
He motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things to get into fights?
He shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together, laughing and calling the dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn with his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Well, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and she even already likes you. Be like, kid, if you give up, your face probably gonna look like that forever. That's right, jealous. There's always hope. You have
He
Tish.
wiped his nose with his sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that
Cleared
impression.
his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Uh-huh. It must be raining out here.
He
Definitely.
arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Outside? Are you crazy? Just because you guys are furries doesn't mean you can just sleep outside.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift
Ah!
shut.
You'll get frozen and die in your sleep. Oh no, Luca. I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little tree house. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep.
Oh my god.
Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Bro, did they just die right
The
now?
house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke.
This is how you remember them, huh?
Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
Aw, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it.
It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you?
Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand.
Remember what?
The doppelganger pointed to the couch.
The last day we saw him alive.
The day he chose to abandon us.
Ooh.
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch.
Oh,
That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively.
Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you.
The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room.
Now, we both know that's not how this went.
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
Do you remember what we did next?
Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward.
What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them.
Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder.
What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
Eleanor raised her voice.
Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs.
Mom? Dad? What's going on?
Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing.
It sounded like you were going somewhere.
Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly.
Promise?
Walt stood up and walked to the door. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
Just resting my eyes. I can't really sleep through the cutscene because I need to constantly press. So I'm listening and then I fall asleep, and then I press. Ay, ay, ay. A figure approached soundlessly from foggy
It stood
snowfall.
above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Joe, cozy and creepy are 2 perfect words to describe my Monday under heavy rain. So bacon and pineapple will be my breakfast in honor of this trip. Joe, welcome in. Dude, heavy rain. I hope you after work or something, or right now, you get to relax a little bit since it's raining. Before work, after work, I don't know.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger,
What is this? Is this a rabbit? What is this?
Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what you think you're
Looked
doing?
up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What is that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. Now you're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody? Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me? Huh?
When
You?
it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy-necked furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend, an observer, a hitchhiker on infinite expanse of possibility. Great, how about the name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
A rabbit? Yeah. How about you make like a gnat or buzz off? Very
Nat
well.
began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Oh my. Oh my. Alright, that does it. Look, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another. Me, I'm Iggy.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Woo! Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back
Luca
home.
and Iggy turned around with hope
I
in
hate
their
people
eyes.
who would talk in fucking riddles. Just tell me what you want, you know what I mean? Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open
For a
them.
brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold. Until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place.
Oh my fucking god. What's wrong with Nat?
Cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. I can't. Somebody. I will throw this guy into a plane with Hello Kitty, and he can hang out with Hello Kitty. Fucking hell. Would specifically talk in riddles to annoy people if they are rude. Fuck my life. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kara and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines, the original true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need the whole town to replicate the whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So he's saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to
Nat
uncover.
narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. You'd say the source like that? Why indeed.
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
hey, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me that slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you
Iggy
jerk?
finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh, Iggy, they stole this tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Oh. Did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is
He bent
overrated.
down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Ah, weirdo. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on
Luca
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
Leia and the narrator's beautiful voice making me eepy. I'm making myself eepy. Ah. Thank you for the care package, Mona. We're drinking. Alright. Hi, Dave. Hi, Leia. Hi. I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
He
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Oh my god. Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover? Who ya helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerks comes at ya, acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Kara and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switcheroo for a reason, right? Not mentioned something
Luca
about a
wiped his
source.
eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever the source, must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. The source is at... let's go to the freaking fountain. That's where the source is. Come on, let's go.
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm gonna make this right, Dad. Promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. I know where the source is. Come on. Come on. Did you kill her? Did you kill Mom? Oh heavens, no. Do I seem like a
Iggy and
killer
Luca
to
shared
you?
a sca-
Well, do I? Ah, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Hello, Dave. Hi. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What is that? Long story? So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why'd you bury it under the tree? That's a long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's Chicken Soup, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you
He
didn't.
stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under the tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed
He
them.
triumphantly raised
Oh! Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. I'm going to the source, bitch. You're not stopping me. Prepare for blast out, loser. This is it. We're gonna blow it up. But we're gonna be frozen
Up
again.
to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, echo, echo. I think this is it. This is the source. It's a dang hole. How far do we smash a hole? Care. Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. So, in this world, Rollo got kidnapped by this man, and that's why Iggy is our sidekick right now. He's our little sidekick. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collect the
Kerr
unrefined,
scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this, well, enough to explain. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? Question mark? You are a smart
His
boy.
face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Oh, there. That's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Jokes on you, regret is one of my specialities. Out of curiosity, what should happen if I threw those in your precious hole? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Uh-oh. Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can lead back for the night. You can lean back. You can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I like that to use from now on. Regret is my specialty.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. Wait, like
With
this?
a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Uh-oh. It's not even lit up. Oh. Oh no, and then they're all gonna be frozen.
Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh my
Iggy tried to
god!
twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side.
What the
Luca dove
frick?
forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
They're gonna be frozen anyways.
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child! What have you done? Oh my god, he looks insane. Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the Cliffords will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part Philippius
With a
young.
wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Hi, Demon Benny. Hello. Welcome in. Have a nice lurkies. For those of you guys that haven't checked them out yet, please do. Pretty dub. Wow, can you believe this guy? Hum. Okay, so we can now use this one somewhere. I don't know which chapter. Maybe we can Google hum. Hum.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Oh no. Kerr, just let go! No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy,
Luca
no!
felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with your bullies. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds, one stone. Oh my god, they're gonna jump.
A calm settled over Iggy's face. Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter
I like
air
that
billowing
they're
from
just
the
like,
chasm.
let me do this. I will do this. I will do this. So do it, Iggy. Yeah, do it. Do it now, Iggy. Oh man, Iggy. But no. Oh no. Luca had no choice but to accept or refuse. Oh god, we need to go back and accept option, refuse option. Whatever it is, we will need a different ending. It gives it, they both end in like different things that we need to redo again. I'll try to accept Iggy's request.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Oh no!
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
No! Oh! 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 What? Why didn't the fireworks light up at the bottom, bro? It's the bottom you're supposed to fucking explode. What? What? I'm sorry, what? It was the bottom. It was the inside, the source we were gonna explode. What? Oh? Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course, those fireworks of Iggy must have been just the right amount of energy. Oh! Oh! Wait, what? That's confusing. Literally, Grandma used a torch. And that's not... And that was like horrible. That's like, blah, 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 that's bad. The whole thing gets frozen. But fireworks... That's even worse than a torch, bro. What? Iggy farted to boost the fall. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings, a useful side product of this property being. By adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would happen in that case. In that
I have
case.
some idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Hi, Miguel. Iggy. What the hell? You. Oh my god, of course. I'm the chosen one, bro. It's always like that. Are you for real? You telling me that I'm the chosen one right now?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you're going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west.
What?
Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
What?
Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy.
Yes, you'd also be. Oh my god, he got shocked again because I was quiet and I just started talking. Hey, it's just me talking. Yes, he would also be the one I choose as well. Oh my gosh. We can find still Electric Boogaloo.
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
What? Oh, what was that? What was that? I found one. That's not the other one. Give me a sec. Hum. Oh my god. Are we back there again? Ole mole. Ole mole. Ole mole. Let's play this again next time, I guess. That's crazy. That's a lot to go through, man. And I've been sleeping, halfway sleeping. Let's try this again next Monday. My lord. This is like a never-ending one. Guess who's back? Back again. Holy moly. Between this game and Cozy Caravans, are you a level 4 furry? Cozy Caravans. Man, we gotta play that again. Leia be like, read for me while I eat here. I wish you guys could read to me right now. Oh, I can. How long can I finish this? Let me see. I'm not ending yet. Well, give me a second. How many options, dude? That's crazy. Will it be the last one? Hum. Let me see. Hum option. Okay. Let's try out the hum option. See where it goes. Bro, what? Bro, what? Okay. Hum. Began to hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum.
This one, it goes back to grandma.
After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Oh, he starts singing.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely.
Huh?
As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation. The incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Oh, they're singing. Okay, duet.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
All right. How do you know? I'm sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo. The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother.
What? Look, I am your mother?
Only smaller, older, changed.
Wait, so that's actually the mama? Wait, Mom? What? She just got older? What? What is happening? Mom?
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his
What?
mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? Oh my god, he was trying to bang. Oh my god, he was trying to bang his friend's wife. This is the plot thickens. Oh my god. Have you seen his face? He's so shocked. He's so shocked that he actually tried to bang his best friend's wife. Dude. Bro, even I'm shocked. You should have known. I would never abandon my son.
Nor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal.
What the hell? I was just making a joke. Look, I am your father. How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right there, Luca. Why'd you lie to me? You tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought we were getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped. It was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. I'm sorry. He said, you could have trusted me. I'm sorry. I wouldn't have trusted a 12-year-old for like saving the world kind of situation. That only happens in Stranger Things. It's for real. Only in Stranger Things. I wouldn't. I wouldn't have.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They get me stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire
For
with
the
fire.
first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold hard
Luther
truth.
gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We got a party to crash. What? You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know.
The
7
devil
months
you
ago,
know. 7 months ago?
Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Hi, Peach. You'd be surprised what regular people are capable of when no one is looking. I don't know, Iggy has some balls for his age. Well, and that is what change is all about. Clappy! That was his speech, I guess. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that?
This man is a liar.
Excuse me?
I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden.
Nonsense.
They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses.
You aren't making any sense,
Mr.
dear.
Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please.
Don't you all see this festival is a sham? An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place? They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked.
Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the Dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will now take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It's just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Bruh. What the fuck is this licorice guy doing? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Isn't this a child? Or is he like an old but a child? I don't understand. Like, what kind of child likes licorice? That's the weird thing about this guy. I'm sorry. There's no child that likes licorice. Maybe when they're a little older. It's not that often I see people see child old. Finnish kids likes that. He's Finnish. Red is nice. Yes, sir. Sir? Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Okay. The ever-temptuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's buried in where it doesn't belong. I must confess you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in a rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Care. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir, of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed
Kerr gave a bow
upon.
of deference.
Father, you are the most gracious.
Rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
Uh-oh, he's gonna turn to an adult.
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
See, I told you what
This is
child
a
would
story
like
about
licorice,
change.
okay? Especially unless you live in northern countries, all right? This is weird. What? No. So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival.
Sharper choked out
wonderful.
a crude squawk of laughter.
Bro, what the frick?
Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Malice. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town.
We ain't gonna let you get away with it again.
Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools? You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children.
Ta-da!
I give you both the greatest gift a parent can give, the opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But
Silence, Augustus.
an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Ares, you fail me with admirable consistency. Dude, they're all dogs, the Sharper, the Valentine family. He looks like a businessman who wants to build a mall or a hotel. Well, that's what it is. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I
Have been wasting my time, my dear. What have you accomplished?
I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. And now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand because he's been selling me licorice all this time. Like nonstop. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. Yeah, because he gave me a bunch of licorice, which I needed to survive. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in sorry state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. For those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. And I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty.
Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest?
Ha! You think that puffed up Bladders guy would have accomplished all of this? Done. I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Meaning, his party. He just wanted to have a party because he's like, man, I am so old and, he just want to feel something. So he had to have a little, birthday bash. He could have returned any time, but he wanted it to be fancy return. someone to misdirect lie and built this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a
Nice
preposterous
voice acting
elaborate
character
bow.
is weak. Hey, it's not me. They have you guys seen, like, for example, the sound when it comes to that bat? It's like the little when she talks. Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha! The young hero. I've kept an eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now, time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties.
Oh.
Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing.
Okay.
Let's see.
All right. So we'll start with Malice then. Okay. Malice. That's the newest thing we've gotten. But that's crazy because going to the Malice route, we'll be going back to chapter 5 again. Bro! Chapter 5! Bruh, we'll have to start over to chapter 5 again. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. No, we'll have to take this next time, dude. This is crazy long.
Ultimate Cells sent hi chat and hi. Leah Ruby H. Also daily reminder that Leah is adorable Ruby H.
Ah, thank you so much. Bro, boys. Holy fuck. We'll go take this. And then... Okay, and then can we save? 1641. Okay. Malice.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes,
Hell of a story though, yeah.
like a trap ready to spring.
Oh, this is where before we get pushed into that
Felt the weight
telephone
of
booth.
Moncrief's hand on his shoulder, something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
Okay, there you go. It's saved. Whoo! Boys, over there. Whoo! Over there on YouTube, thank you so much for today. That was a little bit of Beacon Pines. Man, sorry we were a bit sleepy at all, but we did caught up in the end. I did wake up a little bit now, you know what I mean? I even got to read better. But we were sleeping, you know. But yeah, thank you so much to Chaos. Thank you to Atrax. Thank you to Hermans for visiting YouTube. Thank you, thank you. We'll see you again tomorrow for more games. Chaos, you're still there. Holy fuck. We'll see you tomorrow for more gaming sesh, Chaos. All right. Okay. Bye, Chaos. Bye.